Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Let's begin. Yet another day. Yet another day. Come. Some music. Not too loud. Some robots. Not too detailed. And eventually people will start gathering in to have a little chat. Hi. Hey, Pranay. Pranay. Hi. Let's see. That seems to be going okay. As per usual, I need to set up all of the stream stuff before we can begin. Stream health. Yep, that's that. Bear with me. That's that. Then I need my little chat thing here somehow. There we go. Oops. Yay. So it kinda disappears when it's minimized, huh? That's weird. Fine, I'll just have it here. I can see myself. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, should be fine. Yeah, let's just start. If something pops up, if something doesn't work, then I will address it, but for now seems to be okay. So after I finished the stream yesterday, I cleaned up the file, and I actually cleaned it up too much. So I ended up purging all of the materials that we've created. So I had none, so I had to remake all of the materials from scratch. It's a little bit less feminine, but we're gonna get to that. It's the hips. It's for sure the hips. So the top part is not. The top part is not feminine, right? If I hide the hips, it's fine, right? It's here. That's messing it up, but later. So the stuff that I did was actually pretty. I think it's pretty cool. Let me just render it out to show you. Do we do like a? Yeah, let's do a 19. Or rather, let's do a smaller one, like 700. Oops. Log that. 700. There we go. I start rendering. I want to show you my material because I'm pretty proud of this material. I think it's quite nice. How do I show it to you? I need to zoom in. So, what do we have here? We have a metal with a plastic coating on top of the metal coating, with some fingerprints on top of the plastic coating, and also some splatter and some scratches. You can see them here where it's reflecting, right? So it's scratched up. So we have this material, and it all is a single T. What? T. It all is a single V-Ray material, so it's not a blend anymore. I achieved this by just wait, that's the wrong one. That's the correct one. I achieved this by just stacking layers within the material itself and playing with the layer opacities. And now we can see it better. Notice how the paint, it's all procedural by the way. Notice how the paint is has a bump map, so it has a little bit of a thickness, right? I'm pretty happy with that. Oh yeah, and also there's a dirt material here that is that only gets generated in this kind of area. So here, here, and so on. And also it has the drips here, like this streaks, right? So it's not all just how do you say? It's not a gradient. So that's what I've been doing yesterday in the evening after work. Also, I changed the screen. So now the screen is actually it has pixels, like a CRT monitor. So the bunny rabbit is actually now being shown through pixels. I can show you the texture that I've created, like that. So if we zoom in, you can see each individual pixel here, right? So that's a thing that happened. Also, of course, it has fingerprints on top of the glass, but the glass itself is pretty clean right now. The plastic part doesn't have the metal when it's chipped, but it over time, you know, how do you call it? It's flaking off. So it has that. Also, it has a little bit of scratching here, a few fingerprints here and there, a few kind of dirty spots here that are generated. There's still no dust, no nothing, but we will add that later. And yeah, that's about it. That's how far I've managed to push this in the evening without streaming. Everything that I've done we've already did, but I've redid it without the blend materials. Instead, I've just placed everything in single V-Ray files. Not files, materials, like just a generic V-Ray material with multiple layers on it. You put so much effort in detailing. I try. I think detailing is important, very important. Okay, let's model. Yeah, you can. You can overlay materials on top of each other. So we're doing a hand, right? And to do a hand, we need to kind of know how far should the fingers reach. And for that, we will be looking at human anatomy. Arm. This is kind of good. This is kind of okay. Yeah, that's correct as well. Okay, so halfway between the knee and the crotch. Halfway between the knee and the crotch. Okay. We're in perspective. Oh, we have two perspective views, that's why. This should be left view, right? Yeah. Halfway. So if this is the knee and this is the crotch, then the line should be somewhere here. Wait, knee, crotch, Yeah, somewhere here. Okay, so we have a pretty long hand, and then I need human hand proportions. That's actually very good. So A to H is the same as H to B. Okay, and then we have a very similar jump between B and F. So A to B is the same as B to F, almost. Okay. So if this is my... Okay, so if this is my A, and that is my F, and if I tween two curves and give it like number 1. So this in between line is where the knuckle is. And this is where the fingers start. Okay. And basically, I would say if this is like the axis of rotation, then the two fingers are slightly away from the axis, right? Sorry, this is just me planning it out, right? So it's a little bit boring, but it's important, I feel like that. So 1, 2. These will need to be wider, but that's okay. Like that. Or rather, this is closer. This goes out. And then the third one... Proportion is hard. Getting the proportion correct is very important at the start. And also, I'm in a very wrong layer. So let's just create a new one. Oh, by the way, I remade all of the layers as well. How do we call this? Like work in progress layer. Okay. That's gonna be our layer. So we block it out with boxes? I feel like we block it out with boxes. Feels like that's the game plan, right? Where do these axes, like this rotation, is it from the point A? It seems like it's from point A, right? Okay. I will borrow this. I want this next to my paste. I want this next to my model as I'm working on it. Okay, so then that means we can kind of do something like that. We shouldn't bother too much with the incorrect layer again. Change. We shouldn't bother with, you know, one finger can just be a long boy. And then let's draw another circle here. So the knuckles are not following the central, like they're slightly more squished, feels like. That is okay. We just squish them like that. Okay. And They kinda stem from here, right? Kinda, but not really. Because it's all, you know, it kinda does this a little bit. No center snap, please. But we don't need that level of detailing just yet, so I'm just gonna do this. Oh shit. Okay, so before we do that, I really need to know the size of this thing, so I'm just going to kind of say that this should just be like that, slightly outwards, and this one is almost a mirror like that, but then of course it receives like an additional doohickey here, which is fine. But we'll deal with that additional. Actually, we should kind of have it drawn, I think. Yeah. So it's kind of like that, and then goes out until it meets the first axis, like that, and goes out pretty far. Half of the way, right? So like that. That's too much. That. Okay, so that's a thing. And then just to kind of get the proportion going, like that. No, this can just extend, I think. Can just do this. Okay, so that's our proportion. That's what we're gonna be dealing with. I think that's reasonable. Come on. Let's get some shit away from here. The fingers are gonna be, I mean, once they are, this might be need to be like that a bit. Once the fingers are there. Oh, you're Nihonjin desu ka? Huh? How is Yokoso? How is like welcome in Japanese? Okay, where are we? I think we start planning it out a bit by bit, because we have like the basis for it, and I kind of don't want to waste time. Nihongo jouzu desu. Yeah. Nihongo ga hanasemasen. Boku no nihongo wa mazui? Warui? Mazui desu. Tottemo mazui. Warui, probably. I need like a person to practice my Japanese with, it's very tricky with just Duolingo, because you don't speak when you do Duolingo. You just kind of press buttons on your phone, so it's you don't really learn that fast. At least that's how I feel like. Okay, let's get. Why is this too thick? Let's get a curve in here. So I will just do. Oh, this is trimmed. I think these are not in the same plane, so I'm just gonna force them to be in the same. They are in the same plane. What the hell? Okay, project to C plane. Delete input objects. Yes. What? Oh yeah, wrong C plane. Left side. Project to C plane. Delete input objects. Yes. Okay, now back here. Let's start kinda constructing. All I know is arigato. Yeah. Arigato is a very convenient thing to know in Japan. Intersections. Okay, like that, somewhere there, like that, and that. So we get ourselves a little box here. I wonder if we need to do anything more with the little box. Kind of want to add that as well. So let's add it. It should be probably added like that. I want to have some breathing room in there. So let's add it like so to our box. Let's delete a few things. Not too many though. Okay, so these two. Trim, join. Let's just see how these extrude. Because the palm, this area is not going to be thick, right? It should be a pretty thin plate. At least I think so. Scale 1D. Something like so, perhaps. And also we should just isolate and just work on this. Okay, so we get that. That's easy. The tricky part is rotations, right? How do we connect the palm? Okay, so let's just have it like so. We need some form of a center of rotation, which is actually this, right? Which is not placed in the correct. So CRV, move from corner here to middle here. Okay, so now it's placed right in the middle. I'll just pipe it. Doesn't matter how big the pipe is. We're gonna move it here, scale it down, scale it up, scale it down. I know that there's like a better way of doing this, but hey, it is what it is. Okay, let's make this smaller, bigger. Now what? So I have this disc, right? And I need this disc to kind of fit here. And there's going to be like two of them. One for the palm and one for this, and those two discs will kind of rotate between each other. And the intersection between them is right now very ugly. Let's see if we can make it nicer. Okay, so this and then another one here. Okay, something like that. Kind of feels like it needs to go in almost. So we will need to trim a little bit. Did my webcam just die? No, it's fine. It's alive. Yeah, it's alive. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so if I take this, extrude this out like that. Oh, actually, that works. So I don't even need to extrude it. I just kind of move it in, and it fillets in quite nicely. But then this area becomes a little bit of a problem. So I need basically I need a socket, right? Okay, so if we take this and we Boolean difference from here. What? Oh, is this not a solid? That's closed. That's closed. What the hell was that? Yo. Welcome. What the hell was that? Oh, never. Something in my throat. Never mind. This is correct. This is correct. This is how it should be. Yeah. This is how it should be. Okay. So we get that. Then I need to get a fillet in here. A fillet that gets chained and that gets broken immediately. Oh, I miss fillets. I love when they break. So here the fillet is over the top. It messes up here for some reason. Oh, okay. So fillet, there's no way that the fillet is gonna work. So that's a no-go. So instead we do Boolean union like that. Merge all coplanar. Not merge. Let's fillet first. Now it's gonna work, of course. There's no way that it's not gonna work now, right? I think we're close. I think we're close to that. So let's try one. I think it's, you know, struggling here. Oh yeah. Because that is way too... way too much. So let's give it like 1 more millimeter. Okay, like that. This one actually can just kind of move in. Don't really need it there. Let edge 1. Now there's no way that this is not gonna work. Like 1 millimeter for this. Yep. Even filleted that's not bad, honestly. Valid, closed, perfect. That's what I wanna see. Okay. We have ourselves a little fillet. And now we can finally work on the hand. Let's isolate this for a second and just chamfer edge. Just give it just a tiny bit of a tinier bit of a chamfer. Yeah, perfect. Like a champ. Show selected. Let's show the arm. Actually, at this point we can hide the... Don't need to see that anymore. Okay, this one gets a chamfer as well. And then we need to decide what the hell is it that we're gonna be doing with this. So clearly this needs to be a little bit longer, like that. Or okay, so that definitely needs to be a little bit longer. Then this needs like to be trimmed. Something like that. Okay. So let's say this thing can swivel, right? But let's make it longer. This thing can swivel. Not swivel, sorry, can rotate. So let me... So it can do this. Right? Wait, I need to log this. The rotation of the hand is within the... The hand rotates in here by crossing these two bones. If we lock the bones in place, the hand is only able to do this. Do I have that rotation incorporated here? No, I don't. No, I don't. Okay, never mind. So we do need to have that rotation that is usually used by the two, not two bones, but like the, on any robotic arm, the fourth axis, if you know what I mean, right? Like that. But if this is locked, then I'm unable to rotate the arm. So the arm can only do this as well as this. Sorry, the hand. The hand. So I think what we... Okay, so what this cylinder that you just saw is able to make it so that the hand moves this way, and now we need to make it move this way, be able to move this way. So we need like a second cylinder that would be here. So I'll just pipe this one, like, doesn't matter, like that. We need a second cylinder that would kind of be placed something like so, right? Something like so. Let's just see. Will scaling work? Align to... no, snappy dragging. Can I make this perfectly aligned? No, because it's not perfectly centered, right? I can just kind of do this. Oh yeah, I forgot to... Where's my chat? Not only what? Not only what? That was incorrect. Boolean intersection, delete input, yes. Okay, so we end up with this. Sure, that's a thing. Dupe border here. Move it out by like 5. Remember 5. We'll need that number. 5 here. It was a comment about how wrist can move. Well, at least mine can move the way I described it. I need to think, sorry, I'm just thinking real quick. So if I were to... I'm thinking how to join these up to, you know, into a nice little part. So let's actually look at them in back view. ZSA to everything, like so. And let's just draw from a center point. Let's just draw out some sort of a connection thingy here. So it's a very big boy. Would I be able to cut it? So can this be cut like like that, then goes kinda in a bit, and then gets fully cut in. So makes a lip there. Maybe that's one way. Would that look ugly? Feels like the angle needs to be... Oh my god, it's snapping so hard. Smooth. Feels like the angle needs to be a little bit like that. Let's just see. Oh, that is probably not... Yeah. That is all messed up pretty badly. Just scale everything to 0. Is this per object? Align to C-plane, that's weird. Like that, and then let's just make a cut to just test. Boolean difference, not Boolean, just trim. Okay. Is that to trim this? Is that to trim this? Okay, so this is what we get. Do we like it? I don't mind it. I think that might be cool. Okay, so that might work. But then we get this kind of a weird angle here. that we can actually get rid of if... Okay, so let's undo this real quick because I need it on the opposite side as well. This is gonna be a symmetrical cut, so both ends, that's fine. Then use this to trim these two, join these up. Let's hit them with a fillet, just a 2 mil, before we, you know, okay, 1 mil, I guess, because we don't want to... Shit. Okay, so what now? I don't like this. So this can be fixed by just taking this curve, extruding it down into a brand new object, capping that object, and using Boolean intersection between the cylinder and this object. In doing so, we get this and this, so we have these two parts. And then we can do Boolean union. There's gonna be a problem, isn't there? We'll see. Boolean union. Okay, that's not bad. Merge all coplanar. Okay, that is not good. So this edge is a problem. How and that edge is also a problem. How can we get rid of those edges? Because I can't do a fillet, or maybe let's try fillet edge. That this is gonna shit the bed, isn't it? Huh? It doesn't. Okay. I'm a little bit curious then. Chain edges. Okay, we're getting this 1 millimeter. It did try doing it, but it's breaking in the exactly the area where I thought it's gonna break. Let's do 0.1 millimeter just to see if that is, you know, if this is the problem. If this is why it's messing up. This might be not the problem. I'm just contemplating if I should fix it or not. Perhaps let's fix it. So let me quickly isolate this. Delete these surfaces here, like that. Take this, extrude this all the way down here. Take the surface, trim it away, and then join up. And now I have a seamless form, which can be fillet edge. I assume this one we can fillet by 1 millimeter. Probably, considering, you know, that there's a lot of edges going on here. No, it breaks. Okay, so 1 millimeter still breaks. 0.5 though, or 0.7, because it feels like we're close. And I wonder, where does it break? Probably this area. Yeah. It's this corner right here. It doesn't matter. We have ourselves a a pretty clean object that we can continue working with. So this means that now we can offset. Let's give it like a 4, a 2, a 3, a 3 or a 2. I want to give it like a 2 millimeter hole. cap, Boolean difference with this, and we get ourselves a hole in there. Let's delete this, and we just chamfer the hole by 1. Chain edges, you don't need to do much with this. Oh, right. You can only chamfer once, not once, but one loop. Okay. So we got ourselves cylinder. Then I need to move this in for sure, like minus. Do I though? Kinda want to move this in, but I don't know if I need to. Offset surface. No, offset. Just offset. Distance 2. It's pretty wide. It's pretty wide. And this is pretty like it's intersecting and whatnot, so this needs to be moved down. And a little bit up to something like this. Let's get this lofted. Okay. No, that might work. That might work. Because I can get these lofted, I can get this capped. I can get a planar surface in here. Like that. I can get this extruded. Just need to think a bit. Wait, what's the front? Where's the front? This is the back, this is the front. Okay. God damn it, I'm stupid. This needs to be mirrored. Like that. The thumb goes inwards, not outwards. Okay. So like that. Okay. Kinda want to sorry, I'm just thinking about this holder thing. Like, okay, so it kind of anchors here. That's not a problem. We can do this immediately, right? Just give it like a 2 mil extrusion, and that is done. So that is fine. But then, how do we anchor it to the remainder of the arm or of the body? Sorry, got a message from my wife. I need to check. She's doing like a pretty big exhibition in Lithuania. I can show you. It's called Art Vilnius. This, and then she's the main architect there. And is there like a pictures or something? Archive. Hello? No, archive is like it's basically like an arts festival for many galleries. And they use architects for that, but for some reason there's no... Okay, Art Vilnius 2021 photos. Really? Oh, there we go. Okay, so they did like the 3D space type of a thing. So for instance, this kind of stuff, right? It was all kind of scanned and so on. Collecting NFTs, remember? Remember the good old times? When instead of AI art, I had to answer questions about NFTs constantly. So like this is one of the exhibitions. And is there like a quick way view dollhouse? There was one that I really liked. I think it was in Mozak. Yeah. So she did this installation, like a bunch of plants behind this kind of a plexiglass screen, I guess. Very Instagrammable. Very Instagrammable. So that was nice. And then there was like a bunch of like art displayed there, a bunch of like really nice drawings, and then so on. Why am I talking about this? Oh, because she's sending me pictures from this year's exhibition that they're currently building, and it looks awesome. Just need to say that to her. Okay. So back to our problems. The connections that don't seem to connect. We'll force them to connect. Okay, so this needs to move out there. I want this to be a pretty thin plate, and I think at this point it's almost there, right? With the way it is. Then I need a line from here going down, straight down, and another one from here going straight down. And I will use these lines to kind of draw out the anchoring that I envision. So this is the front of the arm, this is the back of the arm. So that the front of the arm is going to be almost like it's going to be very calm. So I just need to do this. kinda... Yeah, just kinda this, right? While the back of the arm can have something like that, perhaps. Can we have like 45 degree? Yeah, there we go. Something like that. And just kind of anchors in this way, like very aggressively. So I think that's the game plan for... Oh my god. Absolutely disgusting. Okay, how do I... Can I just use the snappy dragging? I don't know. Some things in Rhino are so... I'll stop. I keep kind of shitting on Rhino, but honestly, it's mostly my problems because I just suck at modeling. So I should just not. I should not. I should not. I should just stop. Okay. So like that. And I'm thinking that this palm thing should be bigger. Like that almost. Why not? Or like that. Why the hell not? And 2 millimeters that we're getting here is a little bit too small, so let's go for 4 millimeters. It did absolutely nothing. I'm confused. Undo, select, try again. Now it did something. Where's the other one? Oh yeah, we didn't work on this one yet. So that's fine. And then I will just kind of take this, delete this, delete that, and we just kind of join everything in by trimming and doing all sorts of things. Join, close, fillet, corners. Let's give it like a 2 mil fillet for everything. And extrude it by like 8. Oh, even more. Even much more. Like 16. Actually, we can do 16. Because of the movement of the thumb. So let's keep it at 8. Was this 8? Like that. Cap that. This is still kind of messy, but it's okay. And for now, let's just have that plate there. Let's just have it kind of chill there for a while. I'm just gonna borrow it here and move it in place. Like that. I think it needs to be... I think we can, and we should be able to just take the whole thing and kind of move it up to somewhere here, like that. I know it like this is really messy, but it's very hard to do a hand, at least for me. So I need to be a little bit messy for this to work. Okay, so we get that. That works. That seems to be working. This goes in a bit. This goes in. This needs to be cut at an angle, because this is like the back side and there's like a slight curve to it. So I'm just gonna kind of draw the curve the way I envision it. That didn't work at all. Let's try again, but now without the... What? Ortho, off. Snapping, off. There we go. So something like this. And then this needs to kind of bulge back in. This kind of moves there. Yeah. Something like this will do the trick. Slowly. Let's add fillets to everything, like 1 millimeter. This one should be booleaned together, so these two or these three boolean union. This goes out. Okay, that's fine. Then 0.5 for the inner ones. Like that. Okay, so that part is done. Slowly. Slowly. So once that is done, I need to join this in, right? I need to join this in. And how do we... So there's going to be like a box there. So this doesn't need to be... Let's work on this a bit, on the profile of this. So the back side here can be like that. So just kind of goes along as what I've drawn, but then it can kind of bend in a bit. This should look cool. Shit, I need also the line there. Object snap, there we go. Okay. One more cut. Okay. Oh. Ew. That's bad. That in general that's a bad area. How can we fix it? Maybe that's not that bad. No, it is, it is. Okay, so this cut that we're doing, can I just kinda move it all the way up here? Would that work? Then we need to fix the curvature, don't we? Yeah. Then the curvature needs fixing. That's honestly not that bad. Let's just turn off the object snap and kind of find a nice curve. That's fine. That seems decent. Okay. I think we saved it. Whoop. Okay. So now that's a thing that happens. Then for this area in particular, I think we need something else. Okay, so how the hell does this rotate? How the hell do we rotate the thumb? Because it can move like that and it can... Oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to model out the full, you know, full flexibility of the thumb. Instead, we're gonna do our best, which should be enough. So our best is gonna look like garbage, but still, let's try. Let's just do a midpoint here to a perpendicular point here. Nope. Immediately bad. Or actually, stop with the center. That's a midpoint there. But I do want a perpendicular motion to this area. Then I want to rotate this 90 degrees and pipe it. Okay. Scale it. So that's gonna be one type of rotation. Jesus Christ. Okay. And it kind of moves in here, right? So it's rotating around somewhere here, I guess. And also it's able to flex. God have mercy. Okay, so the front area, you know, the front of the hand, that can stay as a plate. That's fine because it only flexes on the back. And it doesn't really need to be Okay, let's cut this away first of all. This needs to go away. It's triggering me. Like that, and you just kind of move in, just Boolean difference, go away. Okay. Merge all coplanar. That will need some fixing, but that's okay. So I kind of want this triangle here to be a thing. Is this flat? Yeah, that's flat. Okay, I just want it to be there. Probably. Or not. No, just be the whole way around. Like that. And let's just Boolean union you together, merge or coplanar. Okay. That's a thing that happens. Then the thumb itself somehow works with this, which needs to create space for the thumb, which means that this needs to be cut around here with no gumball. Sorry, no snappy gumball. Like that. This goes in like that. And then we just decide on the cut. So the cut that's gonna happen is going to be something like so, I think. Yeah. Boolean difference with this. Okay, so that's done. Don't forget to fillet edge. What's up? Oh, that's because of that, isn't it? It wasn't because of that, it's because these fillets are too small. Okay, that works. All right. Come on. So if I have, okay. Need to think, need to talk with my wife and think. And also eat a cookie. So let's make this smaller, even smaller. That's a problem. Let's not make this smaller. Instead, let's kind of keep chipping into here until we get you somewhere. Like, I think there needs to be like a separate plate here. I'll just add a point there just for a second. Like, there needs to be a separate plate with gumball aligned to C-plane. Something like that. That can lift up from the previous plate. And that will enable okay, so let's extrude these, cap these. So let's say there is like a rotate, and let's actually do this real quick. Align to object. Like that. That's too long. Like that. So let's say we have something like this and we rotate this. Rotate, come on, objects to rotate, no. Rotate 3D, not just any rotate, but rotate 3D around this axis, this angle. Then it can do this, which is literally this motion, which is good enough, I think. Okay, so we can kinda have it. Attached like so. Maybe that's good enough. Yeah, I think that's the game plan. I think that's the game plan. So now I need to figure out this. Yeah, now I need to figure out this. God damn it. No, we don't fillet just yet. I need this to kind of slide along here. Probably. It doesn't really need to. It doesn't need to fit. But it's nice if it fits. Also, like, this area is a problem. So this actually does need to eat up the intersection there. Okay. This though can be, give me the edge. Can be more in line like so. And here we don't really need like we don't really need this point. It's just enough to have something like so. Well, maybe. Hi, Amlan. Hi, hi. Okay, let's fillet everything. After filleting, this becomes a little bit of a doozy. So I'm thinking this moves out like that by like 5 mil, and this moves out like that by 5 mil. No, they're not planar. Oh. Wonder why that happened. Try again. 5. 5. Now they work. That was weird. Okay, so we do this. And we can kind of move it to the correct position, and it's... what the fuck? It's not flat. Are you... okay, this is messed up. So, oh, okay, so of course, I trusted the gumball. I trusted Rhino. That was mistake number 1. Never trust Rhino, always measure twice. Welcome, welcome. Like that. Yeah, sure. Let's just extrude it for now. Like that. Then we have like a few weird instances here, like weird intersecting instances here that we can quite easily fix. So let's fix those. What's a faster way? Maybe just drawing on top of here is gonna be faster. So something like that, whoop, and then whoop will be just fine. And then this kind of goes in like that. Right? And just we don't need that edge. Let's fillet the corners. Whoop. Trim a bit. Always lovely when shading breaks. Join that up. Okay, so we get ourselves a little bit of an object here. That will require a little bit of work. Let's fillet some things. So how does 2 mil look like here? Not great. Yep, that is not great. Or actually, it's not bad. Redo. Let's just have it there. Use it to trim. Use this to trim. Just join these up. That's fine. I can just force an intersection like so. That's not a big problem. Did I say intersection? I meant force a fillet. course a fillet. Let's continue filleting. There, and there. All of these seem to work. Then we get these two in here. Those are fine. And then so this one still needs to be a pretty strong fillet. So radius of 2, sure. I am not sure if this is gonna, no, there's no way, huh? But actually, before we do anything with that, we'll need to kind of soften it a bit. The inner one, though, can just be like 1. Like that. Even 1 breaks there. So how can we not have it do that? Let's do 0.5. Okay, that works. Yeah, so it's way too sharp for it to be anything other than 0.5. So maybe let's just do a chamfer instead. Somehow feels like chamfer is appropriate here. Yeah. And now for this and that, let's just see. So we get that, that's fine. We can then get a curve in here. Something like so. Maybe even sharper. Not there though. Sharper only here. Okay, where's my curve? It's very low. Oh yeah, the C-plane, I guess that makes sense. Get it in here. Not the control points, the curve, please. There we go. And just do some trimming. Okay. So we have that. Then we need this to lock into, like there needs to be a pipe going on somehow. Is this like a straight line? This looks like a straight line, right? Let's just pipe it. Yeah, that was a straight line. Something like that. Scale it up. Okay. It kind of needs to rotate around this doodad. So it's actually gonna be anchored on 2 different what's the word? Occasions? Places? So we need to carve into here. Nope. Is that how we carve? Because it feels like that's not how we carve. Give me a second. I need to visualize how this is gonna work. So this will need to... Can this just be here and kind of do a Boolean difference? So just be a bit bigger, but a bit aligned to object. This is absolutely not aligned. Okay, great. That's awesome. Scale 1D. This one from the midpoint. There we go, something like that. So can this just kind of be Boolean difference with this? And then it needs to have... So this initially becomes like a rail thing on which this slides, right? So this rail thing needs, or this needs like discs. Okay, loop border offset 2, offset 4. Is 4 enough? 4 should be enough. Like that. Move along here. Let's just get it on the midpoint for now. Planar surface. Not aligned. There we go. And let's say 2 mil, but moves back by 1. So it's still centered. Okay, so we have this kind of a disk situation thing going on. Okay. Can it be then like 3 mil more, 3 mil more, -3, -3. So do we need that many? We don't really need that many. It's enough to have this. And the middle one can be just kind of a long boy. Scale 1D. 2.2, 2.5. Something like that. Okay, so we get those. This is becoming problematic. So these actually need to be bigger, so that's not a problem. That is also a little bit of an issue. Let's just see how it's gonna look like. Maybe. Feels like this needs to be longer. Because, I mean, if this is a rail, the rail needs to be held by something. Or it can be placed here. Like that, and then it's being held here and here. That can also be fine. Sure, I think we can do it that way as well. But if we do it that way, then this needs to be How do you... I guess you take the curves here, do border, and you tween between the two, between pairs of them. Okay, and then you offset this inwards by whatever the amount is, like this is 4, so less, like 3, something like that. 3 here. Okay. Planar surface, and then we need to do like a 1 mil extrusion. 2 mil extrusion. 2 mil is too much. Shit. Wait, maybe it's not too much. Maybe I'm wrong. Move it back. No, 2 mil is actually fine. Okay. So we're okay. We're getting there. Now things that connect. So these, first of all, these two need to carve into the form. So we Boolean difference from the form with these two, like that. Then these, together with this, let's isolate them and let's just see. These need to become like parts. But before they do, I don't really need the whole damn disk, right? Yeah, I don't really need the whole damn disk. So this disk kind of a situation can be trimmed. And we can trim it in a pretty cool way. If I take this and I copy this up by like 1, I untrim this, then we get ourselves the curve, right? Loop edge. We get the curve that was used to trim this, and all I need to do with that curve is just kind of keep extending it, right? So I just need to add like 1 additional, I need to blend. So I need to kind of do this, make sure that it's in the same height. It's not. Okay, surfacing time. This and this blends. Blend curve from here to here. G3, like a perfect blend, please. Yes. We kind of extrude this. Oh yeah, we move it back 1. Okay. And we just use this to trim away that, and that. And then we use those to trim away that. Join. Okay, so now these are kind of in line in a very clean way. This is tricky. Now we need to deal with the fillets. Oh my god, this is gonna be no. We don't deal with fillets there. Fillet edge, 1 mil fillets for these two. Barely made it, was super close. But I need the pretty strong shit. Let's just try. Nope. Just kinda stick out, don't you? Yeah, it's because we have crossing fillet, so this will not work, this one. This one will though. So we will only deal with this edge from now on. Okay. Then show selected. Show these three. Boolean union. Okay. We have that. And now we just need all I need is for this 0.5 for this to just kinda fillet itself. So this is not gonna be 0.5, is it? Distance 0.25. Can I do 0.25? I don't want to. The question is, can we do... Can we just take one of these, extract it, copy, yes, no, untrim, and then retrim, trim with this. This, so I don't get that ugly seam there. Fillet edge. This is not gonna work. It worked. Just worked. Okay. Let's try again, but this time doing this still works. That's good. Okay, so these get hit. Then we chain edges. Yep. Yep. Ah, yes. Forgot that it does that. Okay, so this shits the bed right here. Okay. So I can't have 0.5 there. I need to have like 1 there. Okay, again. Okay, now it works. Chain the edges for this. Okay. And then chain the edges again for this. Okay. Back to here. That's how it looks like right now. This is what it's grabbing. So So this one needs to do a Boolean difference. Yeah. Yeah, it needs to be like that. Oh, fuck. Having fun. Having a lot of fun with this. Okay, now there needs to be a hole here for sure. Because there is so much rotation going on, like rotation things going on, that there needs to be a hole here. The way we do a hole, I can either remap the C-plane and then we just kind of draw it out. Yeah, I probably should. So let's do C-plane, 3-point, bam, bam, bam. Doesn't matter, now our C-plane is crooked like that. That's good, that's what we want. Because now I can draw. I don't want it crooked though. No, never mind. We do this other way. Oh. Redo. We do this other way around. C-plane, world top. I could kind of get that line and then remake the C-plane. That would be fine, but let's just get the two area centroids. There's no curve there. There is a curve here though. So we get 2 points now. Let's just isolate this. This will need to be so much bigger. Okay, so this is isolated now. Is it? No, I didn't. I forgot. Isolated now. Then there's too many curves. I need to start deleting them. So I still need the middle one. I need these two. I need this one. Kinda need the thumb, honestly. But that's about it. Everything else goes away. Okay, cell PT. We have 1 point. Now I need area centroid. I need 2 points. I just kind of draw a line there between them. Just get the line in here. Okay, that line is our axis, which means that we can keep using this line for various things. One of them being cutting through this whole plate thing and just adding a little bit of a little hole. Let's do it though like so. So as the axis is like that, these are gonna be like the two anchoring points here. Yeah, that should be okay. Two anchoring points. Then it needs to kinda ortho, or rather 45 degrees, and then 90 degrees. There we go. Let's just work these in. And so that you don't get confused, let me just say rotate helpers. So we work in this with these three. Then they need to kind of close off. Then they will close off like so. So I kind of want this to happen, but that's too much, isn't it? So they need to stop earlier, like that, like that. Just kind of go up until here. Okay. A lot of mess, I know. Bear with me. Just kind of remove the mess right now. Right meow. Okay. Something like so. Join this up. Get this in. Lesson. Fillet, just fillet the two curves together like that, and let's fillet everything by 2 mil, by 1.5. Actually 1.5 is okay. Let's keep that. So this is gonna be a through hole, right? It just kind of goes through, and Boolean difference with this, hide that for a little bit, and we just kind of get to see how this thing looks. So it's getting real close there. That's not a problem, but I don't necessarily like it. I think we need to kind of give it a little bit more breathing room there. Here it's fine. Then it kind of tapers in like that. So that's all okay. All right, so actually we were pretty close, which is not, I'm not used to being pretty close, so this is awkward. We just need to give it more breathing room here. Let corners. Get Minus rules. You rule. You rule. Don't rule, I suck. I'm bad at modeling. I hate it. I wish I was better. Okay, I'll get that. I'm trying to become better at modeling. Okay, so that is okay. That works. Then we kinda get one more layer, not layer, don't know how to call this thing. Let's just copy these, or how do you? Yeah, let's copy these along this edge, or just an offset. I guess just an offset, right? Parent. No, I need like the perp. There we go. So that got copied. That works. That works. And now I need to kind of move it back. No, by 10. No, by 7, by 8, by 6, by 5. Why is my... okay, by 5. 5 is okay. And perpendicular, yes. Okay. So then this should be here. And this should be hidden because it's in the way. But this is here. Is that fine? That is okay with me. We just fillet. We can just kind of do a 2 mil fillet. That's fine. Like that. Not same height. Okay. Like that. Yep, there we go. There it is. Close them. Now we can kind of snap to here. Planar surface this. Extrude this. And just do a Boolean difference on it. Show. And it still intersects, but perhaps we're okay with that. I mean, we're not, of course, we're not okay with that, but we can fix that by just moving the plate even closer. Question mark? Yeah, that fixes it. That fixes our problem. Now let's move it back. 1 mil. Yeah. Something like so. Okay. Music is good for this cyberpunk project. Retro wave channel, yeah, that's the vibe. That's indeed the vibe that I'm going for. Okay, so that is actually working, which I'm very surprised by. But hey, if it works, I ain't going to complain. Now we need to fix the C-plane to something like that. Actually, the C-plane needs to be... No, that's fine, because then I can do a bounding box in here. Oh, and it's all crooked. Is that because it's not respecting? Yeah, it needs to be C-plane coordinate system. Let's hide this for a second. So this needs to intersect, and it actually does, so I can just use the C-plane, honestly. Let's go for it. Just do that. Just kind of keep moving it in until it reaches the connection there. And that's that. Boolean union. Fillet edge. Merge all coplanar. Yep. Isolate it for a bit. Fillet edge. Like a 2 mil fillet here. We're getting very granular, but in the hands you do need to be quite granular. Let's see, 1 mil. That's too much. 0.5. Okay. That. Yeah. Yeah. And also to there. Copy. Well, crap. I don't have a place to copy from or to, so I'm gonna make it. And now we can copy to these points. From here to here. Perfect. Get rid of the points though. Then we Boolean union this. Okay. Chamfer. These two. Get this in here. This needs like a 1 mil fillet around, all around, before we do anything more. Why did... What? What? Chamfer edge. What? Failure in trimming. But... Okay. Okay, what if we do 0.3 then? That was weird. Anyway. Doesn't matter. And not face edges. Only the chained edges. Okay. Zero 0.7, that works. Okay. And then on top of it, we're getting that. And now this is able to do rotate 3D. This one is able to rotate like that now. Yep. Slowly getting into it. Okay. So now that we have this, we can kind of solve the remainder of this connection, which is good, which is what I want to do. For example, here, this is a problem. Problem that can be very easily fixed by just moving this like so. Let's... What the fuck is going on here? The hell? How the hell did I miss that? Nothing. There's nothing there. 2 mil edges, 2 mil fillet, I mean not 2 mil edges, 2 mil fillet for every single thing here. And then 1 mil fillet for every single. All right, need to do this one loop at a time. Okay, like that. Okay. That's a problem. That's less of a problem. That's less of a problem. That can be a problem, but not yet. So I'm thinking C-plane world top. I'm thinking of moving this up to here. That's still fine. That's still fine. Yeah. So we just kind of make it a little bit, you know, condensed, a little bit more sharper. And now big moment, Boolean union, like that. Fillet edge, let's try 1 millimeter. I don't have a lot of trust in one. Okay, 0.5. I do have much more trust in 0.5. Yeah, that works. That works as well. Okay. Okay. Let's take a breather. Show. How long have I been streaming for? 1.5 hours. So in 1.5 hours, I have managed to make these 3 parts. Today is gonna be a long day, boys. Today is gonna be a very long day. Okay. We hope you enjoyed too while modeling. Do I look like I'm not enjoying it? I love it. I absolutely love it. I think it's very fun. I think it's super fun. I will add something there later. Because I'll want to add something there. Okay. Oh, we have more people here, so I kind of want to show you because I'm pretty proud of it, so I want to show it. I want to show one thing to you. Let's isolate this. As I was kind of talking at the start of the stream, I had an issue where all of my materials that I've created disappeared because I purged the model. And now, after redoing it, I've redone the materials, and now I have pretty fancy ones. So I just wanted to show the material that I've made. It's this. So if I... And also I have like more than just this paint. Let's say this one is paint. Apply, and this one is metals, paint, metal. There we go, these two. So I've made this material where you have metal. It's procedural, by the way, where you have metal and you have paint kind of flaking off from metal here. And also, like, there's dirt maps and whatnot, but those don't show up that well. And then you have just paint material that is flaking because it's old. And if I were to show you, let me just kind of grab, let's say, the case as well as the torso. So if I show you just the case, that's the plastic. Like there's many things going on here. So first thing is the scratches that you can see. Second thing is the flaking of the paint that you can see here. Third thing is the dirt that's splattered on here. Fourth thing is the drips, the streaking dirt that is going down wherever there's like a crevice. Right, so there's many things going on with this one. With the metal, it's basically the same thing, except that there's also wherever you have areas that are sticking out, such as these, there is a chance that the paint is completely chipped off and metal will start showing up, right? And you can see that since it's procedurally generated, there are some areas where the dirt map is a little bit clumsy, you know, a little bit weird. But all in all, it works quite well. I'll show you the material like a little bit later, but... Oh yeah, and one more thing. Show selected. The screen. I've revamped the the screen texture. So now you can see that the screen still has like the fingerprints and so on. That's old news, but now it also has the actual pixels. You know, like the old school CRT monitors. So now it's actually showing the bunny rabbit, you know, with the pixels. So that's what has been done with the materials. Yesterday evening. About the materials themselves, so okay, let's talk about the paint, metal paint. So these are all of the maps that I used, and it's very hard for me to show you what connects to what if I just... I guess I can draw it. So let's see here, how do we do this? Like that. I wonder if this is still working. Hello, are you working? Yeah, you are. Is this undo? No. Windows key, Alt Shift. Okay, we don't have an undo. That's fine. So first of all, we have 3 layers, right? The bottom layer, and you can add layers by just selecting the material and clicking this plus sign, right? Like that. The bottom layer is the metal, right? That's underneath everything. That's the metal, right? So we have a metal. Then we have, on top of it, we have paint, right? So paint goes on top of metal. And diffuse coat goes on top of everything else, right? So diffuse coat is basically dirt, but I just called it diffuse coat. Diffuse coat, right? Our metal has the diffuse color, the reflection color, right? And it has the bump map. So the diffuse color for the metal is very simple. It's just an image that is triplanar mapped, right? So metal, let's say it gets a diffuse, which is triangular map at 300 millimeter repetition, and it's just image bitmap. That's a B. Okay, this one's easy. Then we have the reflection for it. So it doesn't have reflection color, it has reflection roughness. That is an image that is within the triplanar map as well. So it's exactly the same thing, right? So reflection roughness, also also bitmap, right? That's still pretty easy. Then we have metalness, which is basically I turned off the metalness of this and just went to town saying that all of it needs to be full metal because it was too aggressive, right? So we're not even using this. I skip over it. It's just full metal. Then nothing else really happens here, right? Except for the bump map, where I use a normal map with 0.5 modifier of some sort of a bump map, you know, for the scratches that I've downloaded from the internet. So it's just gonna be bump, I can't write, bump 0.25 normal. Okay, very typical material, right? So then from metal on top we add paint, and the way we add paint on top of the metal is with a diffuse layer, or not, is with a opacity layer, right? So here you can see that there's my metal layer, and then on top of it I have paint, which has a diffuse, it has a reflection, it has a opacity and a bump. So opacity is the key here, right? So if I break down the opacity, and this is where I'll stop because the diffuse coat is very boring, it's just a dirt map. But if I were to look into the opacity, right? And this is where the magic happens. So the opacity, and I should actually show the arrow pointing downwards, not upwards, because that's the paint being layered on top of metal. So opacity is made with a mix map, map where the top color, top equals white. Easy. Bottom color is not just black, but it's actually an image texture, right? A bitmap that is, whoa, okay, that's funky. This is cool. It's an image texture that has been ran to a spline curve to just increase the contrast, right? So we have for the bottom color, we have come on, go up. Oh, that's too much. We have a triplanar map, feeding into, right? Triplanar map feeding into a spline correction, feeding into a bitmap. Easy. Then the question happens, okay, so we have like our splatter here, right? For the rough, kind of peeling off of the metal. The question happens, okay, how do you get only the outside corners? That is where the mix map comes in. And the mix map is also, of course, a texture. Mix. It's a texture that is that gets kind of adjusted with the spline curve, and inside of that we actually have a dirt map. But a dirt map, okay, so it's dirt, but it's not any kind of dirt. It's actually inverted, because our mode is not ambient occlusion, it's rather inner occlusion, right? So dirt is made with inner occlusion, and its settings, I mean, I played around with the settings, but it's mostly like 100 by 8. That 100 millimeters gradient with 8. I don't even know, like fall off 8 is like 8 times the speed at which the gradient kind of falls off, and then pair that with the spline curve and you end up getting like a dirt map that is pretty aggressive, right? Only on the outside, right? So this is how the paint is applied. And basically then for the bump map of the paint, I use exactly the same map as I was using for opacity to get that ridge around being bumped up. So these two are opacity and bump equal sign. These are the same. Then diffuse basically just has the fingerprint texture on it, like that. Two colors, and mix map is a fingerprint texture that's triplanar mapped, and reflection also has the fingerprint texture used for triplanar mapping. And that's it. That's how it works. So black areas will show material and white will not show in opacity map. Other way around. White areas will show material and black areas will cut it away. So that's how we do it. And with this logic, I've just built it up layer by layer on top of each other. So I'm happy with that. That worked out quite nicely. Okay, small break done. My coffee is also done. I will need to go and fetch myself some coffee, but before we do that, let's just kind of work on this a bit. Let's make a thumb. Let's make a, or do we make a thumb or some other finger and kind of then try to adapt it to a thumb? That feels like it's That feels like that would be a smart thing to do. Let's try doing that. Okay, so thumb will go in there. Let's look at all of the pretty things. Right. So this is the center of rotation now, or center of the palm. So this is still within the. This is still fine. Seaplane, please. Just go in a bit. So I'm thinking also do you drink hot coffee or cold coffee? Almost always hot coffee. I only drink cold coffee when, you know, middle of summer, way too hot. Then I do drink ice coffee, but usually it's just black coffee with a little bit of sugar. Sugar. Baby sugar. Sugar baby. Okay, let's see. 50, 60, 70, 67, probably 70, yeah. Scale that up. Move that in. Move the control point in. Like that. Between two curves. Yeah, I'm looking at this. B to F. Seems like this is like the middle. And then this is the middle between the middle, right? Nico, hello, welcome. Howdy. What do you guys do for a living? I wonder. Any weird jobs? Any cool weird jobs that you do? Or are you not allowed to talk about it? I think we let's just draw it out. So I'm thinking something like, oh, then it jumps to center. Just completed bachelor's. Oh, that's something. Okay, if that is 1, that's 2, that's 3, and that's 4. And these are too small, so this needs to be a little bit thicker. Of course, it goes somewhere here, honestly. Then we get that 2, 3, 4. Then it's a little bit too thick. Something like that. Okay. I'm still an architecture college student. A broke one. Well, everyone had to go through that period, that fun time. It is what it is. Okay, so if I do this, right, and let's just lift it up like that, Then the next one needs to be like that. Okay. And the last one is here, like that. Just detail the drawings for mill workers, stone manufacturers, sometimes renderings as well. All drawings are based on point clouds. Well, shit. Point clouds are not something that I find to be very fun. Let's just say it like that. Point clouds are something that I find to be quite a hassle, honestly. Okay. So then I can kinda thin these out like this. And perhaps like that. And then perhaps like that. Are fingers symmetrical? They are, aren't they? Like every single finger, individual fingers, they're kinda symmetrical. So for a robot, they will definitely be symmetrical. If I don't forget to copy the axis when mirroring. Okay. Boring, but money's okay? Hey, that's all that... Well, almost said that's all that matters. It's not all that matters, but it's definitely, you know, getting paid good money is important, I think. Wait. Why is this now not symmetrical? Like, what? No, 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 no. Like that. Now it's gonna be fine. Okay. Time to trim. I feel like point clouds are very inefficient. Well, for what, right? If you deal with 3D scanned data, then what else is there if not point clouds? Like if you're doing 3D scanning, that's what you're getting. That's what you're dealing with. And I assume if you're dealing with mill worker and stone manufacturer drawings, it's probably like for real world application. There's probably something that is getting 3D scanned. You need NURBS models for any other thing? Is that true? That's somewhat true. Unable to join curves. Okay. Let me guess. Yeah, completely like all over the place. Okay. What about now? 2 closed curves and 1 open curve. Which one of you is an... You are an open curve. Ah. Yes, you are indeed. Okay, so we get this. Kinda as a finger. Then I am not sure at which stage should I... This goes away. So I'm not sure at which stage should I start messing them up. For instance, this should move a bit. Let's think here. So in terms of length, okay, in terms of length, oh, the light, the goddamn light. Like that, huh? Means I can rotate this using gumball. No, yes, no, yes. Using snap, object snap. I can rotate it around that point to fit here. Like that. And then here and here. But that makes it so... Okay. That's incorrect. I think we wing it. I think we wing it. So for instance, this tells me that the fingers are too thin. Let's see. Here it's kind of fine. So I think it needs to be like this. And perhaps this gets... Ooh. .9. Something like that. Draw a round curve at the top and orient along this curve. I just did that and it looked bad. So no, I will do this manually because this is not it's not like I understand like this, but the problem with this is that first of all, this arch right here, that's not a circle. Like if you look at your hand, your fingers don't connect to your hand at like a clean arch. It's much closer to this kind of curve. So any kind of a like diagrammatic explanation here is good for the basic proportion, but for the like accurate orientation you need to kind of do it by the feel. I think. Okay, so we get that. This gets scaled. You will rig it in Blender. I will, but that's gonna be much later. Okay, something like that, I guess. So for instance here, see how like, or actually that's accurate to this as well. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Like that. And then last one is here. And the pinky needs to scale. Needs to be scaled down. I kind of want to... This is kind of like curving, so this is inaccurate and like not accurate anymore. So I kind of want this to be something like that. Okay. Okay. And then this one just kind of goes to town here. All right. How's our... I think this is not bad. Yeah. I think this is fine. We stick to this. Okay. Those are the fingers that we are going to be working on. Then I need some form of a... Let's extrude them first. Let's move them into the correct position first and then extrude them. Like that. And then just whoop. Like that. Okay, they're ugly. That's the first problem, is that they are ugly. The ugliness can be fixed though. So let's not worry. I'll work on one to make it less ugly. And we start from here. We start from here. So this needs to have like this. Okay, first of all, there needs to be a cylinder for every joint. Let's just make sure that it's on the axis. Okay, that's 1. That's gonna be 2. And then somewhere in the top is gonna be 3. We're gonna deal with 3 later. And 3 is gonna be bigger. Big boy. Okay, so that's the first thing. The joints. Second thing is the actual plates, right? So let's draw. Actually, this needs to be very small. And kind of draws out like so, or maybe at a steeper angle, like that. Goes back in here. Cuts away there. Yeah. Something like that. And here it can even be like that. Okay, where's our hand? Okay, so that's what we're getting here. Do we like this? Yes, but before we do the trim, I kinda need I need these to be filleted, or don't I? I don't really. No, I don't. So I can actually redo. Okay, because I can then like apply a 3mm fillet here. Oh, even more. This can be like a 20mm fillet then. Yeah, pretty soft. Like that. Then apply a 2mm or less 1mm fillet for these areas. Then a 0.7 for these areas. Okay. Wait. Okay. And then we fillet edge everything with 0.5. Okay, so that was not bad. The question is, do we like it? I think we do. I think we do. I think something needs to hold this though. And for that we need like a bounding box. that will move in here like that. And at this point, it's two of them, right? Like that. And I just kind of copy them. Yeah, we can copy them, or we can do a bounding box on them. We can take this face of the bounding box and just kind of just yoink it out. Take this one, yoink that one out, like so. Move this out like so. Maybe that's even too much. Let's see, like that, like that, and like that. And then this Boolean difference with this. Perfect. Okay, we're getting somewhere. How does this look like? This looks fine. Absolutely fine. Then this, this will need some work. I think we can just kind of do this. Give me a second. Yep, that's gonna work. Boolean difference. Like that. Now I definitely need to work on the fillets. I should have worked on the fillets previously. Now, one for all of these. Then ooh, that's a rough one. So what if we do it like that instead? Something like that. Let's just see actually how this behaves. This does fillet, so I think we can manage if we just kind of fillet everything all at the same time with 0.5. I think it's gonna manage. Doesn't let us, if I chain the edges, it doesn't let us fillet, so I'm just gonna do it manually. Wonder why didn't it let me fillet? That's weird. That's funky. Yep. Works perfectly. Works as it should. And then we do Boolean difference with this. That's a little bit of a whoops. Perhaps we can do like a larger piece. It's still gonna be a problem there for sure, but let's just see. Maybe we can kind of mitigate that by just drawing a line there. Yep. Untrim. Let's pray. Nope. Extract surface. Untrim. Yeah, okay, so that's what we're getting. I'm kinda okay with that because we can do trim here and kinda get that, which is fine. Join it in, then take this, extract surface. Yeah, untrim this bad boy. Yep, and then retrim. Okay, and then join back in. Okay. Fillet edge, chain edges, 0.5 fillet. Let's go. Why does it stop there? Oh, it's asking me which branch to follow. Okay. Yeah, that just doesn't work. Okay, what about 0.2 face edges? Maybe that's gonna be the trick. What? What the hell? Let's try again. Chain those edges. That, yes, that. Just give it all to me. Okay, so that doesn't work. That does what it's supposed to do. Oh, you're open. Why are you open? Because of here. Because these are not... I'm stupid. Okay. It's because of this, isn't it? Okay. What if, before we trimmed, we actually just take this and rotate the freaking seam away? Just like that. And we retrim without the seam. And even increase the radius now. 0.5 is very... yeah, 0.5 is too much. Point 2 though. Works like a charm. So it's... looks like that. I think that is absolutely fine. Because now we can just honestly just get it here. Oh, we can't loft between the two? That's missed opportunity. Okay, like that. Cap that. Get that in there. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, we're chilling with this. Kinda chilling. Do I want this to be... yeah, I kinda want this to be a little bit more pronounced. So let's just do... this goes out. Like that, and this just kinda extrudes in. That's a bit too much, isn't it? Yeah. So let's not go over the top with the design for this. Let's just have it like that. Okay, fillet edge. That being said, this really needs to kind of create a gap and chill there. I don't care that the seam is not gonna be clean. That's absolutely fine with me. Okay. These two, Boolean Union, chamfer 0.3. That sounds about right. Yep. Merge all coplanar. 2 mil chamfers, or fillets rather. Then this is gonna be a 1 millimeter. Definitely not. Actually, no one's gonna even see this. Why am I even bothering? I'll just have them here. Boolean Union. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Fingertip done. Second finger. Oops, wrong one. Second finger. Here. Here, here, here. Needs to connect properly, like so, something like that. Let's do a 45-degree angle. Maybe something like that. Yeah, something like that. And then it kind of chills out here. I need to see the cylinder here. Chills out here while doing kind of the same thing. So let's just get the line in there like that. 45, and maybe this one we can kind of do something like that. Yeah, it needs to be done that way. Yeah, it needs to be done that way, or else the intersections are gonna happen. So we do need a pretty aggressive cut there. Something like that. Okay, these two. Whoop. Yoink it over. Zip. Trim. Bam, bam. Ugh. While I'm at it, I'm gonna do the same thing for this one as well. Let's just do a quick little cut here, like that. And honestly, honestly, this needs to be bigger. like so. Because there needs to be like an additional thing going on here. Maybe like that. Perfect. And then it kind of does the thing here. Ooh, that's not bad, but that is bad. So I'm gonna give it more breathing room here. Even more. That. Just get all of it in here. Do the trim. I'm missing something. Yeah, that's the last trim. No, that was not the last trim. This is the last trim. Okay. So now we can kind of work these more. Let's do a few fillets. Yep, that works. Those also work. Okay. Then I need... Oh, I forgot these. These are not gonna be too... No, these are like 1 mil fillets. Yeah. Even less, maybe? 0.7? Let's try 0.7. It's like 1 seems so over the top for something so small. Okay, that's fine. Then back to 2 for these cuts. Okay, so this is a... Yeah, that's definitely a problematic one, but wait. You seem like you will work. Yeah, we just need to convince you. So that one works. Yeah, last one. Right there. Nope, this is the last one. And this one is definitely like a 1 millimeter fillet. Might need to be less. Let's see. Bam. Okay, doesn't trim. Won't work. 0.7. Yeah, that's fine. This is gonna be hell to work with, but it should work out. So here we're dealing with pretty damn sharp fillets. Even here it doesn't always work. I'm okay with that. 0.6 please. Yeah, 0.6 is fine. Are we missing anything? No, everything seems to have been filleted. Wake up. Am I asleep? I'm modeling. When I model, I talk with myself. Where was I? Yeah, I was filleting things. Let's change some edges, actually. That's a bit, well, maybe. Maybe. How would that look like? Oh, it's fine. Let's chain these as well, just to see better. Yeah, that's fine. This is gonna look just fine. I don't think that these will fillet though. But you never know. Like with Rhino, sometimes you get it, sometimes you get got. And here we got it. What about here? Huh. Sure. Simply works, huh? Simply works. I'm okay with that. So now. I need like a way of how I can connect these things, right? So there's always going to be like one holder here and like a connection thingy-magic there. Like two of them. Can I just do like do border? Not do border. Extract edge. Dupe edge? Dupe edge. For this. Yep. Do border. No, god damn it. I need coffee. Maybe. How do I pronounce your name, by the way? Jakuburu? Jakub? Jacob. Jakub. Okay. So Jakub. I'll just say Jacob because I'm talking in English, so it's gonna be much easier for me. Maybe you're onto something, Jacob. Maybe I do need some coffee to wake up. Okay. We jumped the gun too fast with this. Offset 1. So that's 1 millimeter. We definitely don't do 1 millimeter. It's gonna be 0.1, 0.2. Can do like 0.3, but not more than that. .3. Yeah, that's about it. That's as much as we can do, but that's fine because I have a strategy. Offset inwards by 0.3. Log that. Get this in bounding box. This. Get the bounding box up in here. Midpoint, please. There we go. Yeah, this is gonna be nice. This one is gonna be nice. Sometimes I do make some good decisions. God damn it, lock this. Sometimes I don't. Join. Okay. These two just lift up all the way up. Planar surface this. Extrude one. Yeah. One more. Oh, that's too much. 0.5. That is okay. 0.5 is okay. Right, so we get that, then we mirror this. Jeez, don't. There we go. Then we unlock, and then we boolean the difference from this with these two. So now our pinky thing Habibi, what? Our thing around which everything rotates looks like this. And I will actually, we are detailing the hell out of this, so why not? Why the hell not? 0.2 chamfer on the outside. Get these in. That's okay. Then we need this. Okay. Then I will actually take this and extract surface it so that this gets separated, and I will replace that cylinder with this cylinder. Well, that's off center. Oh yeah, because that cylinder is scaled up. So I need, okay, there needs to be a little bit more work that to be done, but we're almost there. Or actually, can we? I think we can still move this if we lock it to just vertical movement, like that. Yeah, we can still move this. Okay, so we end up getting this in here. That was movement, not copying. God damn it! Copy, not move. Copy. From center to center. Didn't lock. Didn't lock. Copy. Vertical. Now it's gonna work. There we go. Okay. That gets deleted. These get rejoined. And then we do some Boolean operations with this to make this work. We will need like a separate piece for the top, but I think the top, like this area, we will need to build it up ourselves, like from scratch. So for now, I'm just gonna worry about these. Boolean union. So that's done. Boolean union, that's done. Okay. Let's get the fillet edges in here. 0.6. Probably not, right? You would, no way. 0.3. Chain them. Yeah. still breaks. Okay, where do you break? You break here, don't you? Makes sense, makes sense. Can I make you not break? No, there's no way, huh? Okay, what if we, before we Boolean union, what if these are filleted? Okay. Okay, and then can we? There's no way that we'll be able to fillet edge, but that's fine. This is kind of good enough for what I'm trying to do. This is good enough, and then here, kind of the same procedure, right? Not really, because we can't fillet here. So this is just kind of boring Boolean union. Fillet edge. Pom pom pom. How does this look like? Yeah, this one is also not filleted. Let's just see. How will this behave? Kind of fillets a little bit, at least. Let's do this here as well, then. Yeah. Okay. That's gonna be a boring ass sharp corner. That's fine. Is this reaching? Sure if I like that. 0.2. Okay. Whew. So we have 1, 2, 3. Last one. The most problematic one. We have our little cylinder do that here. So at least that is good. So that means that this one is holding the cylinder, right? So all I need is a bounding box for here. Kind of a scaled down. I'm curious how you're gonna copy that for other fingers at the right proportions. I'm just gonna scale them. Just gonna be scaled. I know that the cylinders are gonna... no, actually the cylinders are not. I'm gonna scale everything, right? So uniform scaling. Also notice that the fuck you finger is the same size as the first and the third. The second finger is the same size as the first and the third one, and only the fourth one is smaller. Notice that they're just kind of offsetted inwards, right, in terms of length. So I'm gonna use that to my advantage. I'm just gonna offset these as well. Should be fine. Don't see why it wouldn't be. the cylinder same size? No need for that. Also, the scaling is gonna be like 0.9 maximum, so it's not gonna be like a big deal. Let's play around with this a bit. So let's see. Can I do something like this? Yeah, I think this will look cool, so I'm just gonna do it. Why not? First let's kind of merge all coplanar. Don't really need to boot. Kinda need to fillet edge. Let's see how this aesthetic would look like. Fillet edge 0.5 for these two. And then fillet edge 2 mil for these three. Then fillet edge again 0.5 for this, as well as this. That seems like that's gonna work. Let's Boolean union everything and yeah, that's correct. That is fine. That's correct. That's how you want it. And then fillet edge like 0.5 as well, or maybe 0.4 for all of this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's look at it with technical view. Yep. Looks like a finger. Looks like a finger. Okay, so we have our little finger situation here that I chamfer. Is that too much? Is that too wide? Probably not. Probably that's fine. Okay. Then I need like these rotation helpers here. Like one of these. To just kind of get copied here. And just get scaled down dramatically. Just something like that. This will be a big help later on. Come on. Okay. So that. Then we get a group in here. And we start blasting, right? Start blasting. So let's see here. left. Is this grouped? Yeah, that's grouped. So then we kind of lock a bunch of things in place. And just start repositioning things. Okay, so I want that to be here. Then I want this to be rotated to be kinda here, somewhere here. Something like that. Oh, that's too much. Something like that. So pushed in. Then I need one more to be somewhere, come on. Something like that. And just kind of pushed in here. And last one, I need this to be here and also to be small. So 0.9 smaller. And you just kind of chill out. Somewhere here. Okay. Unlock. Groups get locked now. All of this gets deleted. Cleaned up. Unlock. Again. Shaded view. Yeah. That seems okay with me. Did you use blocks for symmetrical parts of the model? No. I should though. But not yet. I mean, I'm still modeling. This is still being modeled. So not yet. Once I'll start optimizing, then I will do the blocks. Okay, so that's done. What about the thumb? The thumb is a weird thing because it's kind of like rotated 45 degrees from the rest. And it's like its own little proportion as well. Let's see how would this look like if we did it very weirdly. Or it's not weird, let's call it optimized. If I ungroup this, so that gets deleted. That as well. This gets regrouped. And I need an axis. I need like an axis for scaling. Or for rotating, rather. So I'll just grab these two midpoints, whatever. That's gonna be my axis. So then can I rotate around that axis? Like 45. Like that. Yeah. And then position the finger here. No, first, wrong. First, it needs to be rotated according to the thumb. Like that. Yeah. Okay. What now? Then it needs to be rotated 3D this object around this axis, this axis, 45 degrees. Then can I scale it? Control Z, Shift scale it, I mean. Something like that. It becomes a little bit too big, right? But at the same time, while it's too big here, since all of these are along the axis, I can actually scale 1D them to a certain proportion. So we get something like this. Oh wait, am I being stupid again? Yes, I'm being stupid again. Okay, great. Great, 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 great. Awesome. Amazing. Awesome. I need to take all of these and actually mirror them to the... Mirror them like so. Yeah. There we go. Because this is the front. That was the back. Okay. So this becomes like a flap. Okay, and then if I take this ungroup, I take this, do border this. Other way around. Object snap, nope. Gumball snap, align to object, there we go. Let's just move these out a bit. That is not a bit. That is a bit. Get rid of this ring, delete that. Do border while I have it here. Planar surface. Join. Okay. So we get this, which can be scaled up. Oh, that's such an ugly place to scale it. Gumball align to C-plane. There we go. Something like that. Can actually hold up. So let's make this into a big boy. So this is a big boy now. Planar surface this. Extrude surface this. Maybe not that big. Something like that. Does this look like a thumb? It does. It does look like a thumb. Looks just fine. Okay, and it needs to live not here, but a little bit like here. Something like that. Then the main question is, how does this thing interact with it? Right, because there needs to be like an interaction thing going on, so I assume it's gonna be like an offset of like 4 mil. Something like that. Planar surface again. Extrude. Same extrusion, but this time this one gets a Boolean split with a Boolean difference rather. This with this. Then this one gets Boolean union to here, where there is a pretty intense fillet of like 2 millimeters or something like that, like this. If I hide this, there is a chamfer of like 0.5, like half a millimeter chamfer on both ends. Okay, and then we have the donut, and the donut needs to somehow be a part of this little thing here. Which is a problem. So let's extract surface here real quick. Untrim. Any plans on doing architecture speed runs, architecture modeling speed runs again? Oh, plenty of plans to do those. I just need. I just need not money. Clients. I need clients. I need clients so that I can do a speedrun. And with this economic crisis going on, getting clients is not as easy, to put it, you know, mildly. Okay, where are we? We're here. We are here. So we get the curve doing its thing there, and then I need to let it go on like that. Right? Think so. Hard to swallow pills. Well, there's when I graduated, it was the 2008 economic collapse. So you know, I guess I'm used to this kind of crap going on. You just wait, you know, you wait it out and it becomes better. That's all you can do. I don't like the G3 level blend. I think we just do tangency blend. I think that's fine. Back in. this. Yeah, that's quite a cut we've got there, partner. That's quite a cut. Oh man. Oh boy. Needs to be here then to actually work, but then if it's here, then it's too far out. Then it becomes very awkward. So that's not gonna work. But we can still work, use it. Yeah. Undo, redo. So we can still use this. We just need to. So we have it here. That's fine. Ish. Yeah, that's fine. I just need this to be doing something like that. But then it's unnecessary. Oof, that was a bad time also. Well, compared to what's going on right now, like don't forget that the last, like 2008 was the building, like the crisis about buildings. Right, it was all about the economic collapse. Housing collapse. This one is not. So for architects, that one was definitely rougher. Not to say that this one is not rough, but if I had to choose, you know, if I had to choose. Hmm. Where's my music? Hello? Hmm. And it's pretty flat compared to the ties. I haven't added stuff yet to this area. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, so plan B. There needs to be some form of in-between element that will control the connection to the flap, right? And that in-between element shouldn't be this kind of a big boy. So we're not gonna be doing a big boy here. Was close, but not close enough. Mirror, 3-point mirror, let's get it going. Okay. What? Why is this? Okay, sure. Connection piece from straight palm to tilted angle of the thumb. Yeah, so something here. Something that happens right here. How does it look like? First of all, the thumb is a little bit... We're giving ourselves too much breathing room with the thumb. It needs to be actually like that. Second of all, the thumb needs to be slightly back. Does this help us? It helps us a little bit. Then we get these that we can kind of use. So let's get these going. C-plane, 3-point. And I will want... I need a C-plane here. This one should do the trick. Like that, and like that. Okay. So now this and this. Duplicate edge. Move it by 1 millimeter. I meant 0.1, so 0.9. Extrude it by 1 millimeter. Huh. That gap is weird. Okay, sure. Let's kind of wing it. 0.1 more. That's good enough. Okay, so we get this disc. Offset surface. Offset this disc outwards by 1 millimeter. Is there an intersection? There is not an intersection. That is good. Okay, which means that the offset can be a solid. Then this is a bounding box. This receives a bounding box. This also receives a bounding box. No, we don't move those. Both bounding boxes get moved up by another 1 millimeter. Like that. Actually, before we do that, let's just position the bounding boxes like that. And they get actually... Oh, let's keep them. Let's keep them as they are right now. So this is a Boolean union. And that becomes a Boolean union. Okay. Merge all coplanar. Okay. So we get initially the holder, and the holder needs to connect to here in a kind of a nice way. Which is possible to do. Isolate these boys. How about another simple cylinder perpendicular to the left cylinder of the thumb? But then I just kind of keep stacking cylinders at 90-degree angles, never actually doing an awkward angle intersect. So it becomes a problem. Let's instead work it out this way. So a weird intersection here. that we can kind of work in. This is fine. This one is also weird. Okay, so let's do bounding box. Not bounding box. Boolean union. Merge all. What? Show selected. Okay, who? That was scary. I thought that I lost like the front surface here. Let's get this edge in here. And let's get, or actually, can we extract ISO curve? Yeah. Let's get, oh, the ISO curves don't match up. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, so let's get this edge in here. Dupe edge. That's fine. We have now a curve there that we can slide in a bit like so. Copy, slide that curve out, and just make a loft. It's to be like that. These two curves, loft. This gets trimmed then. Okay, so I will be working with lofts. For that I will need grasshopper. So the thumb is supposed to move with that whole flat piece that is connected to the palm. Look at your hand. That meaty bit is this flap, and that is the base of your thumb. This is the first kind of connection of your thumb. Okay, let's get them in here. Let's add the loft. Let's find the lofting angle that works for us. Okay, that was easy. Another one. It will need to be here. Duplicate edge like that. Kinda needs to be copied right there, and just kinda needs to slide over somewhere here, and then one of them is just copied out and slides out there. Okay, now give me the wireframe. Give me the three curves. 1, 2, 3. Loft. Straight. Loft options. Straight sections. What? Loft options. Straight. Confirm. I forgot to confirm. Yes. Okay, so we get a cut there as well, and the cut can be pretty gnarly. That is fine. So there is a cut that will happen here. Yeah, that this all seems like it's gonna work. Let's fillet edge. Let's give it like a 1 mil test. Okay, 1 mil is too much. 0.5. Kablamo. 0.5. Kablamo. 0.5 here. Kablamo. Why is this like half of a... I'll figure this one out later. Show selected. The fuck? That was very weird. Actually, we don't need to show. We just need to cut, right? So let's just get these in here. Don't need the grasshopper anymore. Okay. Moment of truth. Trim. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, right. This. This needs to also extrude like that. Okay, we go again. Go again. This, and this. Trim. Right. All right. Join. Okay, we've got something going on. Some curves. Delete the curves. Get this. We're kind of getting like a... I don't know. Like this area is not bad. This area is pretty bad. I guess it's weird you are doing everything as only hard surface, where usually humanoid robotic hand I have seen are a combination of hard surfaces and tensegrity mechanics. So it's more natural. Tensegrity mechanics. I'm trying to think of a humanoid robot. Does Boston Dynamics... So Boston Dynamics, I mean, you can choose either this as a hand or that or that. Neither one of them are tensegrity oriented. Yeah, this is actually something similar to what I'm going for. See? This whole flap here. It's kinda awkward there. Kinda awkward. Okay, what if we... 1 millimeter and trim. What if we add like a plate thing here? C-plane world top. What? Yeah, whatever. So what if it's like let's say 1 more millimeter, like that, and then we do, wait, this is the back side. No, we do the front side. So set view right. Where's my ghosted? We kind of draw it just by getting the edges right, because this edge is almost fine, almost correct, right? Meaning that I can dupe edge, I can grab this edge, just kind of position it somewhere here. Wait, I'll open up Discord. Ah, that one, yeah. That's what Disney is using as well. It's good for. Wait, stop playing. It's very good for puppeteering and so on, but it's very poor for like mechanical labor and strength. Right? It's much more articulated, but the strength is low. So it kind of works, right? Kind of want to really just go to town and do something like this. This. And then just that. Oh, but that's the that's a problem. But it's not a big problem. Scale 1D, or rather, let's just draw a line here. Okay. Okay, so what if we do this? Just naturally, it's not all flat. That's fine. Now it is. Like no, like a 1 mm fillet. More than that. So we anchor it in like so. We kinda... This one actually needs to be like that. We use this to trim away from here, so we end up with this surface. And the surface is kinda used to hold the thing in place like that. That's fine, I'll cut into here just in a second. So it's something like that. Then this gets moved out. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. So this is gonna be like a blocky boy. That's fine. Is it fine? It's fine. It's fine. Fillet corners or fillet 1 mil. God, I'm gonna scream. I want coffee. I want coffee. I'll be right back. I'm getting coffee. Look at the pretty... what? Pretty this. Look how pretty this is. Okay. Need you to be... There we go. Coffee time. I fucking love my Nespresso machine. You guys know that? The small capsule Nespresso machines? The coffee there is actually good. Really good. Because I had like the Dolce Gusto one before with the larger capsules, and that was not coffee. that was absolutely horrible. But the Nespresso one is real nice. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Here, this bad boy. I think we have it. I think we have it. Yep, I think we have it. Okay, so let's do Alt Shift scale up. A bit more aggressive. Alt Shift scale up like that. Or rather, first let's do the fillet edge. Let's fillet the edges. The edges? What? Sorry, what? Fillet edge? I'm confused. Isolate. Okay, what's up with... Oh. But wait, you should still be fine. No, this is still fine. So what... Load, join, closed polysurface, fillet edge, okay. Explode all of this, join, fillet edge, then this one fillets. That's weird. Yeah, see ya, Nico. Thick hands. Ain't gonna happen. Okay, so I guess we just kind of trim it and call it... Oh, so we can't trim it here. Okay. So that makes a little bit more sense. Show selected. Let's get this in here. Move this one out by like 0.5 or... That's good enough of an intersection. Unsubbed. We'll see. No promises. No promises. Can I just kind of cheat a bit and drag this out a bit and drag it in ever so slightly? Is this fine? I think this is fine. So we do something like that, and then something like that, and then trimming fiesta begins. And I can't trim it because it's not intersecting there. All right. What about now? Bam, bam. Bam, bam. 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 Now there's no way that this is not clean. Join it up. Closed poly surface, that's what I wanna see. Join this one in. Closed poly surface, perfect. Fillet edge. 0.5 mil. Just chain those bad boys. Got chained. Chain these bad boys. Got chained. Get more in here. Wait, what? Oh, there's like a box there. Don't need a box. Okay. Then these get Boolean unioned in. Or actually, before we do that, show selected this one, and just hold shift. Something like that. Boolean difference. Yeah. Delete. Because of this, it's probably not going to, or actually we can force a fit. By simply doing Alt Shift scale like that, and then a bigger scale in this direction. With this, we Boolean difference this. Nope, other way around. Like that. Okay, let's see how this looks like. This doesn't look that bad. I think we can get away with like a small little fillet. Yeah, that's fine. Back to here. This is okay. Looks okay. Here and here. Also here, because I need to figure out why the hell. Actually, don't need to. Okay, so this, and this. Boolean union. Fillet edge. Next radius 0.5. It's not gonna work for most of these, so I'm gonna say 0.3 and just hope for the best. Yeah, 0.3 seems to be doing it. Yep. That there's no way is there. Well, we'll see. Oh, close call, but it did happen. Now this. Okay, so this is a problem. Let's get the center points in here. Yep. Let's get a circle in here. Let's get a curve. Then get a circle in here around this curve. Oops. Around this curve. Yep. Draw it out. Perfect. Just kind of go all the way through. Boolean difference with this. Okay. That's fixed. This is fixed. This is all fixed. So we have ourselves a thumb. A thumb exists. And needs to actually 5, 10, 25. That's 125. 25. 20. Yeah, 20. Okay, and this one is like 15. Okay, 20. All right. That, this. So now one last bit is here, like fixing it here. I almost want to do something very simple with this. I'll see. Set. Okay. How can we make this nice? So first of all, these can be moved out. That's a given. These can be moved out. Then there needs to be like a connection situation going on here. The connection situation should be like a separate entity, like a separate block. It actually connects, but that separate block needs to... Okay, so these need to move out even further, because that separate block needs to kind of carve in here and hug these. I think we kind of do it for this one, or no, these need to be quite tactile, not tactile, accurate, or custom made. There is a word for that, forgot the name, or doesn't matter. Left view though. Not great, not great. This one just kind of move in a little bit more. So, okay, so these will not intersect with the palm anymore, but there needs to be like a form. And the form, the way I think about it, can just have like knuckles. So let's not have a snap turned on at all. Let's just work on this, because this one is like the most dramatic drop. And let's just... So if there is going to be like a connection here, right? That's a given. There's gonna be two connections here, and they're gonna kind of rotate according to the position of the finger. these can be shown from the bottom, that's fine. But from the top, we want to have some sort of a something like so. Something that hides this fully, like that. And then kind of follows along here. Like that. Okay. That's something. Ortho. Not ortho. Object snap. Okay, so these two. Just have them in front. Is this too big? That's the question. But the size of it can be readjusted. That's fine, actually. So it's not a real big question. It's actually okay. And these are gonna be attached to the fingers. Yes. But these are not. Okay. So let's just kind of make something, I guess. Back to perspective. I mean, it's fine. Kind of want to... Okay, so if this is the base of it, like that, it can just connect there. That's actually okay. Let's see, it kind of extrudes like that. It's also fine. Let's have it extrude more, but oh, that's a lot. More, but actually, let's fillet fillet edge. Let's do that. How does this look like? A bit better. Okay. Something like this, something like so. Okay. Then in the top view, wherever it is, there we go. Let's isolate. It's too much to deal with. Let's do a bounding box. Did we create a bounding box? We did. Let's actually move this back in. Mid. And then extrude. I'll need like nope. I'll need snappy dragging turned on like that. Okay, so let's say this happens, right? And then it kind of gets repositioned back in here. And these two flappy boys they flap backwards, right? Well, not that much. Not that much. Something like this much. Okay. Then let's get this going. And difference, delete that, and we get ourselves some sort of some form of a plate. And then that plate can be also cut like so, but at a very steep angle, like that. Okay. Capped. So that's our knuckle. I don't think that's too bad. The connection though to the knuckle, oh, and yeah, fillet edge 0.2, something like that, probably. What? Oh, no, chain. Let's just see. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That is fine. And I just need this to be kind of connected, so I'll most likely do something very simple. Let's do this. Yep. Okay. So this needs to, the knuckle needs to be oriented to every single, yeah, I made a mistake. Before Boolean union, the knuckle will need to be oriented to every single finger. Except, of course, the thumb. So we do that, and we can do orient 3pt, and we just can do this. 1, 2, 3, ichi, ni, san. Fuck. Copy. Scale. Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And last one. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Knuckles done. Too bad servo motors won't fit in. Okay. Okay. Then we have the servo motors. I'm not worried about the servo motors. Then we do some Boolean union operations. Okay. When those are done, we start working on the connections here. And I honestly think the connections here are gonna be very simplistic. Because we have so much going on either way. And also I'm tired. That's why. I probably... Probably could do so much more if I just didn't get tired. Okay. Which one do we use? Wait, this finger, right? Yeah. This finger right here. So I need like a dupe edge, like a poly surface edge here. That needs to be like a oh. Okay, that's not gonna be easy then. Or actually it is. So let's just work with it as we worked before. So we did this, we is this too thin? That seems thin. Let's scale this bad boy up a bit. Like that. Let's offset surface and give it like a pretty generous offset. Good enough. That's not generous at all, but sure. Then we do a bounding box type of a thing where we actually we will take this bounding box and we will rotate it around the y-axis 15 degrees. Something like that. Then we'll move it here. Okay. We'll do a Boolean difference. What? Oh, it freaked out. Okay, so we can't do a Boolean difference. That's nice. That's very nice. Okay, okay. How come? It's all kind of intersecting nicely. So why are you complaining? Can't just do Boolean union and then show selected, get this in here and do a Boolean difference with this. That works. Then I need, so this kind of goes out, right? And it can go out a bit further. That's actually fine. So then I just do an extrusion upwards for a little bit, for a little while. And it just kind of goes, well, and then more. But this one kind of goes just in, like that. Edge. Okay, only these edges, right? I think I accidentally, yeah. Nope, I didn't. I thought I filleted accidentally, but I didn't. Hide that. Let's say 1mm fillets for these to keep them, you know, reasonably sharp. And then like 0.3mm fillets for these. Okay. Need to save before we start copying, because this is gonna be hell. Okay, so we end up getting something like this, which I think is fine. Yeah, we can work with this. We can work with this for sure. At this point, sorry, wife is writing. At this point, I need to reorient these, right? The clamps, yeah. So let's reorient them while we have them here. Orient 3 points. Copy a scale, yes, perfect. This 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And last one. Last one messed up. So we go again. 1, 2, 3. This one is gonna be 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. That is done. This looks not great. We'll need to somehow hide these. We'll figure something out, but for now let's Boolean union like that. Let's create some form of a box. Let's think. So if I grab this and this, can I do like a bounding box type of a thing here? And just work with that. Something like so. Okay. It can be like this, then 45, and this. Where is it? Right here. And it kind of lives there. Then there is like a copy of it, which is actually slightly closer. Like that. Oops. Like that. Actually, I won't need this, right? So I can kind of work with this just here without a box. Sorry. Flat corners with a 5, which is a pretty strong fillet, like that. Actually, let's grab a bounding box. Let's play with this. So can I get something like that in here? Okay. And get the bounding box back here. Just kind of play with it here as well. Okay. This one. Project. Not to C-plane. Just project to the box. Both ends. Perfect. That's what I want. Explode, unselect 3 lines. Join. Okay. Up. I think we've got it. Locked. I think. Ooh, a line. No. Yep. So that is a pretty weak bend. It's not a problem though. It's kinda not a problem. We can either choose to scale it up here or scale it down there. So I think we're gonna scale 1D. Just scale it up here. And also I'm just gonna do one more thing here, like that. Okay. Try again, loft. What? Ah. 0.2. Too thin. 0.5. Decent. 0.5 is decent. But doesn't intersect. 0.75. Good. 0.75 is good. Okay. Boolean union. Merge all coplanar as per usual. Fillet corners 0.5 for these ones. Ah, that's an intersection. God damn it. Do we care though? Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Is there a way of how I can make this not intersect? Yeah, there is. This one just needs to bounding box, scale 1D. So that is 2.213, so 2.3, or even what does this work? Is that because of the snapping, isn't it? 2.3, that's 4. 2.3. We can do 2.4. That will make sure that it works then. Human fingers are not on the flat plane. They come closer to each other as they're bending. Yeah, I know. No, I don't want to deal with that. Because animating is gonna be not fun. Definitely not fun. So let's see. Now there's no intersection there. That's good. Okay. Let edge 5 mil on every edge here. Also, don't forget that I'm an architect. I don't have the skills required to do a convincing arm. This is just, you know, like a NURBS modeling practice. I'm trained in building, drawing, not 3D modeling. This is fine, right? The shield thing. I don't like it. It's not fine. Let's delete it. Let's do another one. Let's figure out another one. So let's use these as guides. That's one. That's two. Before three. Okay. Three-point there. Or actually, well, we'll scale them to the correct size later. Like that. We had a course in anatomy as prerequisite to ergonomic. That's fine, but are you able to model out a robot arm? That's the... We also had anatomy classes and sculpture and so on in the Arts Academy. Okay, how far does this reach? Or rather, I can just do one and then remap it, right? Yeah, I think I can. Okay, so let's do one instead. And just kind of try to figure out a way of how we can construct this. Because I don't mind like the messiness here. I think that's fine. I just need a way of how I can work with the messiness. So it all kind of needs to be, you know, in the same area here, and then it kind of tapers down, right? Like that. And as it's doing it, here it needs to be scaled out a bit to be able to actually hold this. Need to see the finger itself. Right, and then it needs to be a little bit out here, but not too much, so that the finger actually is able to bend. Something like that. Something like that. Okay. And then this kind of needs to drop down quite drastically, quite quickly. Lock. Like that. Then this kinda just moves in, I think. Like so. Why not? Why not? That, and then let's get only the shell out here. That's only what we need. Extract surface. Join it up. Delete that. Okay, so this is what we're dealing with right now. Let edge like 3 millimeter. Right, so everything needs to be filleted at the same time, so I need to do like a 2mm fillet. But then it kind of breaks there. So how do we... Okay. But that means we can just simply dupe edge, get this edge in here, get that edge, delete this whole thing, join these, oops, join these edges up, fillet corners, like 2 mil. This and this get filleted, lofted, right? And this one just gets extruded up until here. Everything gets joined, and the new fillet is made right here. Wouldn't that make a... Oh, okay, got it. Oh, right, because it's a 1.5. Wouldn't that make a clean fillet then? No, it still breaks. Okay. It still breaks. I don't need this anymore, actually. So that edge, huh? That edge. How can we deal with that edge? Can it be a chamfer? Definitely not. Can it be a smaller chamfer? It still looks like shit. So taper and fillet don't really work together that well, huh? Or double taper, rather. So we can use... we can do a single taper. That's okay with me. Like that. Just kinda get it in there. Wait. So just kind of goes in. All the way in. Like that. Because this one should be fine, right? Huh? It's a curve. Alright, it can't fillet there. Yeah, whatever. This is gonna be a sharp corner. I don't really care. What I do care about, though, is how do we make this into a shell? perhaps something like this. And then it kind of breaks, doesn't it? Yeah, it breaks heavily. Huh. Why is this becoming a problem? Why is this a problem now? Wasn't a problem and now it is. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Perhaps I just need to scale this down. Just do it this way. That. Does it go inwards or outwards? It needs to go outwards. Hmm. Okay, so that's a co-planner. I think we can actually just do oops, 0.75 out minus 0.75. Yeah, can do it this way, like that. Scale that one down. Oh, this one actually in, kind of like that. And then this one just kind of moves back in. Yeah. Not the most elegant, but works. And if it works, it works. Then I kind of want to add like a bit of a cut here. That's good. Cap that. Fillet edge that. Like a 2 mil fillet though. Then we will fillet the inner part as well, just because I want to then do a 1 millimeter fillet for these two rows. What? Why did you? No. Undo. Like here and here, nowhere else, just there. Okay, that's good. And then that means here we can do a 1 millimeter fillet. Okay, that's fine. That looks okay. we get a little bit of a... actually, before we add the fillets, I need to reorient. Yeah. That's a thing that needs to happen. I wonder if I should just do it this way. Feels like I should. Let's do it. No object snapping, no nothing, just kind of repositioning. Like that. The last one. We need to scale this down, huh? But only in X and Y. Like that. Or honestly, only in X. So this comes from here. Like that. Mm-hmm. Do I probably just scale it a bit, huh? And move it. Okay, let's see. That's not good. That's not good. Kinda want this to just be open. Actually, can only these two be there? Maybe that's pretty cool. Maybe that's not that bad. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep two of them open and two of them under the hood. Let's fillet the hell out of these. Hit it with a 2. Okay. And it gets real messy there, but I don't care about that area. Just need to get pretty strong fillet here. Fillet edge, radius 1. Chain them. Okay, that's good. Chain them. Okay. Then technically I should be filleting these, but I won't. Because the radius is too small. Would be too small, rather. So I won't mess with that. Let's Boolean union these guys in. Check them out. Seems okay. I will not be creating a fillet here as well, because the gap is too small there. Are we done? Are we done? Okay, what do we have? 2 points, 36 curves, 9 poly surfaces. 9 curves here. So within these groups, okay, let's ungroup everything. What? Oh no. Boolean union happened. There was a moment when I used Boolean union with this being grouped. Oh, that's a whoopsie. That's a whoopsie and a half. How big of a problem is it? Not that big of a problem. I can separate these pretty quickly. Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah. Oh, that's already separate. That's good. These guys, huh? Let's see the insides. Okay, so I need extract surface. I need what? I need this surface, and this surface. And then this becomes separate from this, which means that here I need this. Okay. Let's go through all of it all at once. Well, that was a whoopsie. I guess that's what I get for rushing. Tomorrow is gonna be a shorter stream for sure. How long have I been online? 5.5 hours. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Now we need to have these separated. How do we do this? So first, yeah, let's start with this. This just gets a cap, right? Yeah, so these get a cap in those areas, and then we will use Boolean difference to cut it out, so it's fine. These also get a cap, but also will need... Am I going to 3D print it? Yeah, I am. That's the plan. That is the plan. So let's now work on these real quick. Isolate. And just... what's the fastest way? Loft this and this, right? Then take this. No, that's not fast enough. Or maybe. Okay, so if we loft And then we take this, do border, planar surface, intersect. Then we can that's shitty. It works, but it's too slow. That's why you're detailing it? I mean, I would detail it even if I don't 3D print it. If I wouldn't 3D print it. I'm detailing it because it's important to detail your models. That's about it. As simple as that. Okay. Why is this not... Okay, that just connected. Oh, that was the curves. Those were the curves. Okay. Gotcha. Join that in. So the chamfer is a mess. Chamfer is a problem. Okay, let's do it a little bit quicker then. Intersect. We can use that. We don't need an intersect then. Because we can just get in here, like trim, get in here and get wait. Trim this, trim that. No, it needs to be other way around, god damn it. Ghosted. With this, trim. Shit. Okay, what if we join cap? Like everything is capped. And then so this like, and everything is just Boolean union. Yeah, that works. Okay. So I just kind of select everything, right? Join everything, cap everything, and Boolean union everything. What do I have? One closed. Okay. So I think we have the solution. Join, cap, or before we cap, we need to loft. Then we need to cap. And then we need to Boolean union. Okay, how does this look like? That's clean. How does this look like? Clean, clean, clean. Okay, so these are separate again. Now these. Exactly the same procedure, honestly. So let's loft things. Oh, forgot one. That's fine. So you detail things because you want to understand how geometry, how form works, right? You don't detail things just because, right? This time I don't want to boolean these in, so I'm gonna hide them. Okay, so we have those and these. All of these get boolean unioned. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 in total? 4 in total. Show. Okay. Closed poly surface. Perfect. Closed poly surface. Poly, poly, poly. Poly, poly, poly. Nice. Poly, poly. So all of these are closed single poly surface with 2 points. Cell PT. We're done. We're done for today. That's our hand. It's our hand. Time to add it to the proper proper layers. Okay, hand layer. That's gonna be a wrist. This. That is a forearm. And that is a wrist. Then we have a new layer. Palm. Then we have one more layer. Thumb. Okay, let's hide these layers. Yeah, okay. And then the remaining ones are gonna be just fingers. Fingers. Show. Or don't. Right. Okay, so we have our hand layer. Our hand layer right here. Then we kind of need to take this and reposition it on the model. So this kind of goes away. This goes from... Do I have like a correct layer here? Did I delete all of my... Oh my god. No, I didn't. That's good. That's good. That's good. So hand, select sublayer objects, including all of these and this. And just kind of needs to move from that point right there to here. And then needs to rotate -45. Oops, not move, copy. It's gonna be tricky. No, it's not. Okay. I think I've selected everything. Okay. Then this model will be that rotate times 45. And I need to position it like, give me a center point of your rotation. Oh, come on, catch it. Okay. $100, 200. Yeah, something like that. Okay, which means that now I can just select this, rotate, or rotate 3D. Just kinda just do that. Woo. Okay, so that's done. Save this. That's really cool trick. Which one? The rotation thing or copying thing or what? How are you able to work for 5 hours without zoning out, Emmanuel? First of all, hi Emmanuel. Hi. Hello. Hi. Second of all, 5 hours is like what, half of the workday? So it's, you know, I'm used to working for 10 hours, you know, per day. So 5 is okay. I will be recording. No, probably tomorrow, honestly. But usually after a live stream, I go and record a YouTube video or work on editing a YouTube video recording. Okay, let's take a look at the full proportion that we're gonna get. This one, let's rotate it like -45. Oh, that's too much. Wrong side. Like that. Rotation reference thing. Oh yeah. Like everything for me is I need all of the axes that I'm creating to be easily accessible, or else posing this will be hell. Or testing the posing of this will be hell. That's why all of the This one as well. That's why all of the objects are, you know, very cleanly put in the correct layers and then so on. It's important. Actually important. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what we can do with this arm. How can we make it nice? So let's say 45 for now. But this whole area here kind of rotates around this axis like that. All right. And then it's also able to it's able to rotate around this axis. That is very hard to catch, and for that I do need the center point snapping to work, which, you know, eventually works. So I can do something like this, or inwards. Stops. Sometimes it snaps poorly. So okay, so that, let's do 30 degrees like that. One got lost. It's the pipe. That's fine. We will reconnect the pipe. Did I say 30 degrees? Yes, it was 30. Okay, that's good. Then we can take the whole thing here like that and rotate it. Rotate it closer. Rotate 3D. Rotate 3D. Let's get it in here like that. Why is this? Wait, I think I made a boo-boo. Did I make a boo-boo? Oh yeah, these are not correct. Oh my. Rotate 3D. This needs to be like that. Something Blender. Rotation referencing. Is there a way of rigging it in Rhino like Blender? No. Emmanuel. Yeah. There's no way of rigging it in Rhino. I wouldn't even try. It's way too messy. Okay, let's bring it back. A little bit closer like that, and select these two. Get this one rotating. Oh, that's the wrong axis. That's the correct axis. Oh, that's because intersections are turned on. That's why. So let's get you in here. Like doing a thing here. Like that. And actually I will borrow the whole robot here because I'm gonna mess it up. Alright. So let's delete some of the arms. Not some of the arms, all of the arms. And let's replace them with this. Just mirror it like that. Shit. Okay. Before I mirror it, I need to group it so that it doesn't mess things up for me too much. I think that's that. Group, mirror, like that. And then let's just hide this for a while, for a little bit, and just have this. Let's rotate the whole thing. Tension axis. There we go, just slightly up, like that. Ungroup. Slightly out. Not sure if I have all of these selected. Actually, like, this is getting in the way, so let me just hide that for a bit. That too. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be easier. So we have this slightly up, but then I still need it to be rotating around this bad boy, which is like so. Shaded? No, not ghosted. Oh, just a center snap. Just a center snap should do the trick, honestly. Like that, and we just kind of move it out. Let's group this, because I will now show selected. I will show this whole thing, this whole shebang. And let's see. Kind of want to rotate it out a little bit more. Rotate 3D. Yeah, something like that. Okay. So that's doing its thing. Then I can have, let's ungroup this. And let's select all of these. Just kind of rotate them in place. Like that. Let's just mess with it, right? Might as well. So there is like a rotation axis here that I can do. Check this out. Rotate 3D. There. And there. This is a thumb flap. So it can open up like that. Right? And then you can rotate the thumb itself. Slightly. Like that. I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy with these. I'm happy. I'm a happy boy. I think the fingers can be kind of stiff. That's okay with me. Did I? I deleted one. Didn't I? 1, 2, 1, 2. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's on the inside. That's fine. I can kind of do it this way, I guess. Oh, these are like ungrouped, so we need to group them again. That's fine. Okay, so let's grab these. Just kind of rotate them a bit. Just to give it a little bit more realism. Like that. What? It's snapping to really weird stuff. Let me turn off most of the snaps here. Fell asleep. Don't sleep. Okay. So this kind of works. It's kind of working, right? Oh, and this needs to be grouped. Group that. Group that. And that stays the way it is. I'm okay with that one. So let's rotate this one. Oh, come on. What? Just rotate. Rotate. And then here, ungroup. Rotate. Rotate. Oops. Rotate. Come on. Oops. Not too much. Rotate. Actually, let's keep like 2 fingers. Watching my stream. Am I that boring? I guess I am. I'm a pretty chill streamer. We don't scream in this stream, except when the lofts don't work. Then we scream. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. What do we get? Right. I still need... Where's my neck rotation thingy? Whatever. Can just look at the rotate 3D, or yes, rotate 3D between here and here. Can just kind of rotate it this way. Whoop. Let's try rendering this out, huh? Hell yeah. For this I need like I need to get in there a bit more with less aggressive lens, or more aggressive depending on what you... Not sure. No, maybe 70. Let's see. Something's not right. Perhaps this is to rotate a bit around the center point, like so. And then get lifted. This is already kind of lifting it hard. So we need to turn it away a bit, slightly, and then go up, 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 up until the final one, and rotate within here. Something like that. And then this doesn't need to turn. So this can... do I have like a... Oh. So this one is now messed up. Shit. How do I get it? Okay, let's group this. Or actually, let's look at the render. Come on, composition. That's not bad. I don't want to bend every finger. I don't want to bend every finger. I think that's unnecessary. Like we need... Okay. I think I know what needs to be done. So messy. So much stuff going on. Okay, so we have that. Including that. Need to rotate this. Let's just get it in there. Like that. Something closer to this. Oops. Definitely from this angle though. Oh wait, this is not bad. Yeah, okay. Something like this. There it is. There it is. Okay, found it. Found the angle. Found the angle. That works. So now named view. Override this one. Okay. Now let's apply our little materials to this. Which is gonna be a bit tricky. Like that gets paint metal. Right, yeah. Then this one gets paint metal. Still. The thumb. Well. The fingers. Except the ends are paint metal. But the fingertips are actually just metal. Let's see if that's gonna look fine or not. Okay, no. And also for the fingers themselves, no. I don't need the curves anymore, thank you. Like that, no, come on, that. That. Okay, so that kind of works. Kind of works. Then what do we have there? That definitely needs to be just straight up metal. For sure. That as well. Okay. Feels like this can be metal too. Perhaps not. Perhaps just like that. Okay, so this is fine. Looks okay. Let's apply some depth of field at a fixed distance. So we're gonna focus on the fingers in the back. 0.3 though. 0.3. What else? Need to go back to the correct view. Where is the thumb here? The thumb is literally just outwards, like looking outwards. That's fine. That's fine. Do we get even closer in though? Let's see. Where is the zoomy? Zoomy. Okay, slowly. I think this is the closest. A few more tests. 50 mil. Because that was with 70. Mm, 50 might be better if we rotate the thing a bit. So let's get it. Set view, perspective. This arm right here. I don't care about these anymore. I just want to select this and select that and select that and just rotate that and that, and just kind of get it going this way, like that. Fingers are too neat and have no scratches. They do, it's just a low resolution render. That's the same material as for the screen, for the computer case. Wait, is that an intersection that's going on? Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Okay, ah, crap. Okay. So I guess we are going to be rotating these either way. Rotate. Like that. Is this intersecting still? No, now it's fine. Is that an intersection? No, it's not. Okay. Okay. Control Z. No. I liked the interaction there. Okay. This. Wonder what the hell that one is reflecting. I like it. But I like it. Okay. Last touch. Last touch. Where's our wires? As per usual. Red rose in the hands. Oh my god, no. What? No. We don't do those. Oh, that's very weird. Oh, right. The C-plane is messed up. C-plane, world top. Okay, like that. No, not like that at all. What the hell? Project? Not project, planner. Pew. And then I wanna see. It's okay, so we can kind of do it through the pinky finger right there. So I can do pow. Pow. And then whatever, then pow. Right, like that, and this one can just kind of fuck off down, straight down, while this one just will insert point. So just kind of add control points in there, like that. Zooming in is a bitch. Like that. Kinda works. Just need this to be like proper. Okay. These two. Scale to 0. Scale to 0. Like that. Then these move vertical from this point, for instance, to whatever, to here. This should be fine, right? So that's for a wire. Kinda need another one. So that's what we're gonna do. Pew. Pew, 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 pew. Actually, this one needs to go in a little bit more accurate, because this one is gonna be visible. And it can go hitting this, then through here, and to here. This one then just fucks down. Right? Okay, how does this look like? That's fine. That's not fine. Just needs to go here. And here it needs to... Well, actually, that intersection is not going to be visible, is it? Let's see. If I were to now just quickly pipe these two with like a 3mm pipe. Right there. Let's see. Oh, yeah, wrong. Or actually, we can investigate here. So that, of course, needs to be smaller. Also, what the fuck was that? Oh, yeah, that's fine. So this one needs to be like pipe 2mm, less pipe 1mm. That's good enough, I think. Maybe we can just kind of bring it up a bit. Pipe 1.5mm. Yeah, that's fine. Give me the control points though. Let's see. Can you bend a little bit less aggressively? Pipe 1.5. And that's fine. This one still needs to move up. Yeah, that works. That works. I think that works. Yeah, that should work. And this one is a 3mm, and it kinda, I mean, it intersects there. But honestly, that's not bad. This can stay. Okay, let's go back to our correct view that we actually save. Hit render. Okay. Composition wise, This should be more horizontal. So this one needs to... we need to work this a bit. That's not a big deal. So we can just kind of move this down like so. And let's do a much thinner one, like 2 mil. What? Why is this still... what? That's weird. So here, drop. Now here you definitely will be intersecting, so I'm just gonna move you immediately. Is this 2 mil? Okay. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. We get that. Then we need this to be... oh, I don't have the materials. God damn it. Okay. You're gonna be blue and you're going to be black. Okay. So blue is going to be, you guessed it, blue. Something like that. Reflective, but also very glossy. And black is gonna be reflective, very glossy, and dark gray. So you should never use pure black color. Apply. That's now blue. That is gonna... that's now black. That's gonna be blue. Maybe other way around. Yeah, other way around. Like that. Now we focus the camera again. And that's gonna be it for today. Okay. Let's change the render width. And let's just hit it with a final render. From the wrong as per usual, from the wrong angle. What was that angle though? No. This one is better. There we go. So hands took 7 hours to do, almost. But now we have hands. Feet are left. And then I'll start detailing. Mm. Okay, I'm happy with this. We're done. We're done. It's time to end the stream. 3 of you are still watching. Nice. One more than typical. One more than typical. There we go, like lurkers in the chat are starting to show up. Michael, hi Michael. Thank you, Michael. I do think so as well. It's not too shabby. And who said that the fingers are too neat? That's not neat, is it? And there we go, and Abdullah as well. Thanks. Slowly it's becoming an actual object. I wonder if I'll need to do some kind of adjustments for these to make them 3D printable. You know, at a proper like figurine scale. Because I want to make these available for the, you know, for supporters of the channel, the Patreon supporters. Just as a thank you for them for giving me money, literally, to do this kind of stuff. Yeah, I'll probably need to add quite a lot of kind of beefiness to this to make it work. It should work. Should work. Okay, let me end it here. This was not, by the way, a call to support the channel, but if you're still watching, and I assume you are subscribed, but if you're not, please do. I'm trying to get this kind of let's just have fun making things channel going rather than just having a tutorial channel, so that I can have like varying content, and it's not just tutorials, but also, you know, this kind of stuff. But if this channel doesn't do well in like half a year or a year, then I'll probably just stick to tutorials, because, you know, you need to do what people actually want to see. And so yeah, please subscribe, that helps out, and also like the stream or the video. I'm like, keep liking the videos, that really helps with the like commenting, liking, and so on, helps with the algorithm. Enough blabbing. I'll switch off. Okay. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you tomorrow for a much shorter stream, probably like 2 hours instead of 7. Bye. Bye. Wait. Bye. Bye. I love you all. Love you all. In a very platonic way. Bye.